at Rideau Carleton Raceway, and Pascal, who got his career started in Quebec City in 1992, has over $10 million in purse earnings made and just under 3,000 victories, and certainly is one of the most popular catch drivers here at Rideau. He has driving titles in Three Rivers in the past couple of years and is right second behind top driver here, Guy Gagnon. Also, he has the top percentage driver in third place behind Guy Gagnon in North America with an average of 4:17. We'll be back shortly to talk with Pascal Berube.
Here comes Major Hill on even terms now. Love My Rockin' Bird from third. National Debt, the classy veteran, flips 3 wide off cover with an 1/8 of a mile to go. The light speed is all in between pacers. Major Hill, National Debt way out wide. Love My Rockin' Bird is rallying up the inside. Major Hill on the outside nails it in the shadow of the wire over the light speed, and Love My Rockin' Bird in 1:52 and 1.
I'm here with Pascal Berube. And Pascal, one question I have to ask you. En français, ton nom c'est Pascal Berube, because I come from Quebec, and that's the way we pronounce his name. And here they call you Berube. Which one do you like?
When he called me in the winning circle is good.
That's the key, is to the winner's circle. It doesn't matter what they call you. Okay, tell us about how you got started.
I'm start at 14 years old in the fair track with my dad and my uncle Jacques Serrois. And after I win the final at the Hippodrome de Québec for the fair track, and I work for Gabriel Boilly. And a couple of years after, I'm taking my driver license for professional, and I'm start in 1994 around.
I think it was 92.
92, maybe, yes.
So what was your idea? Did you think, right now you're one of the most popular catch drivers here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. You've had a great year in the last two at Trois Rivières. You won the championship there. And here you're second top driver behind Guy Gagnon, which is certainly one accomplishment. And you have a big average for a percentage drive of 4:17. So you got to be pretty happy with the way you've been going.
Yes, it's a dream for me. And I have a chance to drive for the different trainer and the good trainer. Yeah, I'm drove for a lot of trainer, but the trainer is really good, so it's not complicated for me.
Well, certainly you are popular here, and actually one of the top trainers here, Yves Tessier. The thing you're driving, the two top horses in the Open, you Major Hill you choose or National Debt. Tell us a little bit about National Debt. Everybody follows that horse. He's just a phenomenal animal, no question.
Oh, this horse is really good. It's just fun because 1 week he can pace 1:22 at the 3/4, and he can take the lead just in the middle of the stretch. And the weeks after the race he pace 1:25, and he can take the lead again just in the middle of the stretch. He take a time for take the lead. Yes.
He's definitely, he's getting old, no question. He's becoming an aged horse, certainly, but he's 11 now, I think, in age, and certainly every year he comes up with those big victories and big wins. What about Major Hill? What kind of horse is he?
I love this horse too. It's two very great horses. Probably Major Hill maybe is a little bit complete because he can start hard. For my heart, National Debt is my favorite.
And a lot of people's favorite. Right now you're driving a horse too. You took a new record with him recently, and that's the one from the Trois Rivières. I think you're driving him today. He's got 7 in a row. I'm trying to find his name right now on the program, but yeah, he's in race actually 10 today. This is done prior to that race, so we don't know how he does, but he's got 7 in a row. That's delicate sound. Certainly this horse took a new mark last week with you. What do you think of his probability of being a really good horse? He's only 3.
Yeah, but I'm look this horse a couple times on the track because I'm raced with this horse. and drove for the first time last week, and he raced really good. And probably this horse, he can't win all the race, but probably he can pace a 53. I'm not surprised.
Had to be a highlight, Pascal, that you're going to represent the East with Sam Filion in the World Driving Championship November 24th out west. It's the possibility of going to Italy, I presume, to represent Canada. What a highlight that would be.
Well, for me, it's a dream. I have one chance on 8, so it's not bad. Just need a luck.
And that's for sure. And certainly the way you're driving right now, I think you got a pretty good chance. But you got some top guys down there.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not easy because all the driver at Edmonton for the tournament, he need the win. So me too. Just need a couple good horses and the luck. That's it.
That's the key to everything, having the good luck. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah, because it's a 1 mile track, and probably for the in the half mile track, the driver is probably 17% of the chance. On the big track, probably the horse is better with the good horse.
That's for sure. Anyhow, we wish you the best of luck and represent Rideau and Trois-Rivières the best you can.
Yeah, I'm ready for change my color for the red.
What is Pascal's future? Are you planning on just racing in Quebec and here, or are you looking to go down to the big track at Mohawk?
No, at this moment my life is perfect. I have a job 2 or 3 days by weeks for my friend in the grocery, and the rest of the weeks I'm drove 3 program, 3 day, 4 program, and it's perfect for me.
If somebody came along there and wanted you to drive a whole bunch of horses down there, would you go?
What?
If somebody came to you and asked you if you'd like to go down there and drive my horses, a big barn approaches you and say, we'd like to have you as a driver, would you go?
Well, I'm not sure. My life is perfect at this moment.
That's great. And all we can do is wish you the best in the future and keep up the good work here. I know it's going to be tough to win the title here over Guy Gagnon, but certainly there's nothing wrong with being second.
No, it's not easy. So my result is good. I have a fun. And everything is perfect.
Great. Thanks a lot. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
National sport coming for home. They'll have to catch the stubborn leader, Love My Rockin' Bird, up the inside. Look at National Debt, and National Debt has done it. He wins it in the final strides over Love My Rockin' Bird. Little light speed, and Major Hill flew late. The mile was 1:52 and 3.
Yves, Pascal Birabé, you use him as your main catch driver, and he drives your 2 top horses in the Open. Tell us a little bit about why you use Pascal and how good is he?
Okay, Pascal, I think he improved since he driving at both track 3 Rivers and Rideau Carleton. He's doing lots of mileage, it's lots of sacrifice, but if you're putting both track together, he's got lots of drive, so he improved his driving. He's more patient, and he understands each horse. The following week, if he drove the horse the week before, the second week you don't have to tell him nothing, because he's an intelligent guy, and he knows where the horse will respond to make his move, or if he's going in front, he knows that he studied the program. He knows he will be up to the wire. Sometimes he get beat, but that's the game. So, and he's a gentleman. He did never yell at nobody, and he's trying to help you to improve the performance of the horse for the following week.
It's 5 back to Ty Bash, who's moving well from 4th, beyond Kronos with some trot with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Ripton ready by 2. Backing up slightly is Glory Dream up the inside. Fitbit putting in a big one at a huge number. Ripton ready wins it wrapped up. Fitbit was second. Tight for show. Glory Dream trying to hold off Black Tie Bash in 154 and 3.
Ten races highlighted the Thursday afternoon card at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Let's take a look at the action.
Fourth, there's an eighth of a mile to go. Century Georgia was in a deep hole early, and she has taken the deep stretch lead. Century Georgia goes from tragic to potential magic, but Hal McFeisty foils that comeback bid to take it in the final strides. Century Georgia was second. Sweet Rockin' Gia a good third in 156. She is a 9-year-old daughter of Carnivore out of the Largo mare Bradell, owned by Robert Bernicki, who's also the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Stéphane Brassot, Hal McFeisty in 156, 28, 56 and 4, 125 and 3 the mile in 156 flat. Hal McFeisty with some last strong, leads by 2 lengths. Major Motion tracking in the pocket. Here comes Sport a Lucky Star. Gagnon angles this one out for the stretch drive. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Just Plain Needy down the center. Here comes Sport a Lucky Star. Major Motion is still there. Just Plain Needy. Sport a Lucky Star is driving. Just Plain Needy in front. Sport a Lucky Star second. Major Motion third. What's in the Sky came from a long way back to be fourth in 156 and 1. There's the winner of race 2. It's number 1, Just Plain Needy. A 5-year-old son of Warrawee Needy out of the Win Streak Hanover mare, Rosa C. Keith Castle, the winning owner. Macy Castle, the winning trainer. And driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Just Plain Needy in 156 and 1, 28 and 1, 58 and 3, 127, the mile 156 and 1. Swelling up in the pocket third. Here comes Incredible Hall, moving wide for the stretch drive with an eighth of a mile to go. With the lead, it's still Moscow Moon. Stormont Barbecue unwavering on the outside. Here comes Beyond Chronos up the inside, and Sam Fillion times this one perfectly. to win it. Tight for place, Mask of Zorro was looking to lunge up in 156 and 2. There's the winner of race 3, number 2, Beyond Chronos. A 5-year-old son of Muscle Hill out of the Conway Hall mare. Oyster Chronos, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi. Sam, the winning trainer. Sam Filion, the winning driver. Beyond Chronos in 156 and 2. Third win of the. And they're on the final turn chasing American Hustler. American Hustler now with a short lead. My First Kiss is coming to him. Here comes Hella's Rocket, 3 wide. Full Speed Steve is there as well with an 1/8 of a mile to go. My First Kiss has the lead. On the outside, Hella's Rocket. Up the rail comes Full Speed Steve and American Hustler. It's going to be My First Kiss to win it. Hella's Rocket finished second. American Hustler stayed for third in 157 and 4. 3 years old by Sports Writer out of the Mach 3 mare, Kiss Me or Not. Owned and trained by David Snowden. Driven to victory by Sam Filion, his second winner on the program. My First Kiss in 157 and 4, 28, 57 and 1. 127 and 1, the mile 157 and 4. 127 and 2. Asa, I'm Ready, still the leader. Charlie Barr from second. Undercover Strike is getting a rail ride in third. Lottie Gaz in fourth. Vitor with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Asa, I'm Ready is trying to make every pole a winning one. She leads by 2 in deep stretch. Asa, I'm Ready and a motionless Stéphane Brassot to win it. Charlie Barr was second, tight for show. Undercover Strike trying to hold off Lottie Ga in 157. Miles Watson out to catch Asa, I'm Ready, the 5th race winner. She's an 8-year-old by Muscle Massive out of the Chocolatier mare, Already Hanover. Owned by the Music Man Ted Brayton, second winner on the day for Stéphane Brassot. Winning groom, the Carpenter, Aidan Keeley. Asa, I'm Ready to her 5th win of the season in 157. 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 127 and 2, the mile in 157. 3/4 of 125 and 2. Pep in My Step with a short lead. From second, Watch My Honey Drip. Third on the outside, Watch Out for Trouble. Jim's Big Thrill is fourth with an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's all Pep in My Step, and it has been since the outset. Pep in My Step over Watch My Honey Drip. Coming for the wire, Pep in My Step. Watch My Honey Drip, Pep in My Step, and Guy Gagnon to win it. Watch My Honey Drip second. Jim's Big Thrill third. Watch Out for Trouble fourth in 154 and 4. Number 5, Pep in My Step. A big gelding, 4 years old by Sports Writer. Out of the Badlands Hanover mare, Got a Lotta Go. Owned by Jamie Copley and Wayne Hutt. Mandy Archer is the winning trainer, driven to victory by the King, Guy Gagnon. Hervé, the winning groom, along with Ashley Murphy. Pep in My Step in 154 and 4. 27 and 3, 56 and 2, 125 and 2, the mile 154 and 4. Pep in My Step at 1 to 9 in race 6. Over the lead, right one is second on the outside. Look at Kahlua Morning, a bang up third. Babrube is waiting to pounce, 3 wide with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Talking again in between pacers, right one, Kahlua Morning on the far outside. Any one of these 3. Here they come for the wire. Kahlua Morning on the inside, talking again, guts it out to win in 155 and 2. There's the winner of the 7th race, number 3, Talkin' Again. Bay mare, 7 years old by Dragon Again. Out of the Camlock mare, Crickets Can Talk. Owned by Susan Roy, trained by Bill Douglas. 3rd winner on the program for driver Sam Filion. Talkin' Again to victory, 7th time this season, 155 and 2. 27 and 2, 55 and 3, 125, the mile 155 and 2 5th. third. Why Not Haas is fourth on the outside. Society Jill fifth. Here they come for home, trying to go all the way. Ask My Secretary. Here comes Better Catch Girl. Why Not Haas on the grandstand side. Any one of these three. Ask My Secretary. Better Catch Girl. It's tight in the end. Ask My Secretary or Better Catch Girl. The mile 154-1. There's the winner of the 8th race. Number 3, Better Catch Girl. A 3-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar out of the Real Artist mare Catch the Show. Owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, Victor Putty. And Victor's also the winning trainer, winning assistant trainer, and manager of the Eastern Division of the Putty Barn is Jennifer Smiley, joined by her assistant tonight, Brittany Smiley. The winning driver is Jimmy Gagnon. Better Catch Girl in 154-1. Outside, Cold Rage from third. Back to fourth is Tokyo Sealster. Come on over, Hanover fifth with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Raising Rusty is trying to get it home. On the outside comes See You Men. Then it's Cold Rage. Here is the wire. It's all Raising Rusty to win it. Finishing second, Cold Rage. See You Men looking to hold off a driving Come On Over Hanover in 155-2. Audrey Baudouin is the winning groom for the winner of the 9th race, number 3, Raising Rusty. 5-year-old son of Cadabra out of the Angus Hall mare, Raising the Bar. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. Raising Rusty in 155 2/5, equaling his lifetime record. That's his 21st career win. 27-2, 56-4, 125-3. Zayden's Luck, 3 wide off the cover, fourth with an 1/8 of a mile to go. They're trying to catch Sir Luck now. Here comes Buck and Better and Sam Filion. Sam Filion, Buck and Better on the outside. Sir Luck now on the inside. Buck and Better or Sir Luck now. It's tight in the end in 154-2. Gord Lee out to catch Buck and Better, the winner of the 10th race. He's a 3-year-old son of Better's Delight. Out of the Mach 3 mare, Danish and Coffee. Homebred of Scott and Lisa Henry. Scott, the winning trainer, driven to victory by Sam Filion, who today has made Rideau Carleton Raceway his own personal harness racing playground. Buck and Better, his 4th winner on the day. The mile 154-2, a new lifetime record. 27-3, 56-1, 125-1, the mile 154-2.
It's a great afternoon for Sam Filion as he recorded over 3 victories on the program. The 9th race was the feature trot, and it was Stéphane Pouliot with Raising Rusty recording his 5th win of the year in 155-2, equaling his lifetime best. His earnings now stand at over $54,000 on the year. Our next live program Sunday, first post time 6:30.
final turn. PL Not So Nice has Trina to contend with, getting closer with every stride. Shapeshifter is to third. There's an eighth of a mile to go. PL Not So Nice is strong. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury have the track record in their sights. PL Not So Nice, a 16th to go, and she's clear by 4. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury, the new track record holders, 152-4. Racing at it from third on the inside. That's Rhythm in Motion, up and driving. Here comes Denali Seelster. On the way to 3/4, it's Beaumont Hanover beginning to try to get clear now. Opening up a 2, maybe 3-length lead. Aneto is trying to keep tabs from second. Denali Seelster third on the outside. 3/4 and 123-2. Beaumont Hanover has a 2-length lead. Aneto from second. Rhythm in Motion third. Denali Seelster on the outside. Night Watchman needs to do more, as does Examiner Hanover. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Beaumont Hanover has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission by Jameson and looks strong coming for the payoff. Beaumont Hanover wins this one with ridiculous ease. Wins it by a solid 3 over Aneto, finishing third Denali Seelster in a track record equaling 150-2. And it's still Lee DeRose in charge. Best of Best Hanover from second. Mick Jagger's on the move, third on the outside. 3/4, 123-1. On the final turn, Lee DeRose right there, pocket sitting. Best of Best Hanover. Mick Jagger's on the move, begins to tire. That sends Vanilla Malted 3 wide for the stretch drive. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Lee DeRose trying to get this one home. On the inside, Atomic Million AM. Up on the outside comes Best of Best Hanover. Here is the wire. Lee DeRose will not be denied. Vegas rocks up to be second. Atomic Million AM third and 152. They're on the final turn. Highland Mowgli by 2, 2.5. Logan Park is trying to do more from second. Macho Martini from third with an eighth of a mile to go. Highland Mowgli is trying to close this one out, coming for the payoff on the outside. Here comes Logan Park, and Logan Park trots up on the outside and on past for Jameson to nail it in the shadow of the wire. Highland Mowgli was second, Macho Martini third in a huge new track record performance of 152-4. And trilling the Field Chocolate Milk Toast. They're at 3/4 in 121-4 on the final turn. It's Bodacia's race to win or lose from here. Sunny D is trying to inch ever closer with every stride, and locked in the pocket is Powerful Chris with an eighth of a mile to go. Bodacious has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission. On the outside, here comes Sunny D. Up the inside for Powerful Chris. Any one of 3 could win it. Powerful Chris and Bob McClure come on by to win in a new track record time of 150-2.
And they're off to a perfect start in the 30th Des Smith Classic. It's Liz again showing good early speed. Down to the inside, Art Professor forwardly placed, but the cavalry is coming on now. It's Dalhousie Dave and Legal Litigator striving to the front. Alexi Matosi is up there with the leaders. Back into mid-pack now for Anderlecht. Last year's Des Smith winner is about 3 to the good in front of Straight Shooting, or Make That Outrageous Art. They go to the quarter in 26-1. It's an honest pace for this class. Liz again is the leader, but confronted on the outside and about to go by. That is Legal Litigator for Brett Miller. Back in third to Dalhousie Dave, followed by Alexi Matosi. Then it's back to Art Professor. Anderlecht coming up with excess cover is Outrageous Art. It's a ground-saving trip for Lucky Man, who's being followed there as they go out to the half by John McDonald. He trails the field with Straight Shooting. The half is up 53-4. Down the backside they go. Liz again shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting, but Liz again is opened up by about 2.5, 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149-2.
Good evening and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway Casino. I'm Graham Mitchell and naturally John McMillan is beside me. 10 on the docket tonight, John, and we don't have our open pace, but we do have a decent one in the non-winners of 7,500, and that's in race number 8. I think it's 8, isn't it? No, it's race 6 actually, pretty early. Yeah, race 6, and certainly we have an 8-horse field. We got 4 that are dropping down from the open, so it certainly is open for this one. I think I feel that St. Lad's Cash could come back and win it, even though Mandy Archer's horse is the morning line choice.
Yeah, I think those two are going to be the top 2 choices. I think you've hit the nail on the head there. St. Lad's Cash had some brutal post positions after getting on quite a winning streak in the month of September. But Pouliot's been driving well, has a good post position to work with. The drop-in class might be just enough to get St. Lad's Cash back to the winner's circle.
Guy Gagne's got the rail horse, make it come true. Bridesmaid finish in his last, certainly with the rail will help him. He had the rail last time and didn't get it done early, but just missed out. Can he do it today?
Very little to choose between Make It Come True and Get Your License, Liam. I think these horses are of similar ability, and sometimes Guy Gagnon can be the deciding factor. Add that to the inside post position, as you alluded to, and I think he's a key player.
A couple of horses that are on streaks, and in race number 2, we have one that's going for 4 wins in a row. He has 3 right now, and that's Sporty Deal coming out of the Stéphane Pouliot barn, and certainly this one's on a roll.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying, but if you missed the wedding, which was that 3.5 to 1 in his most recent, are you willing to go to the potential funeral today at probably even money? And I have a theory in this race. Number 5, Rollin' with Rock, went to the lead. I prefer this horse with an off-the-pace strategy. And I don't know what to expect from Guy Gagnon. Obviously, I don't hand him the lines in this one, so I have no idea what he's thinking. But I just think that when he sits mid-pack and you're looking at a 6-horse field, I don't see why he couldn't outbrush them in about 1/8 of a mile in that last quarter.
Well, last week he was 15 cents on the dollar, so certainly he was big favorite. Just got beat by Sporty Deal. So I don't see anybody else sneaking in there unless the rail horse gets up and be.
So funny you mentioned the rail horse, because Master Fencer has come a long way in about 30 days for the Victor Putty stable. I thought this horse was really toiling with mediocrity much of the summer. Then all of a sudden he's shown some renewed vigor with driver Jimmy Gagnon. And Jimmy is really aggressive with Master Fencer off the gate. In fact, last week, Jimmy had such a huge hold of him on the first turn that he couldn't let that heavy favorite go. So clearly this horse is starting to enjoy racing a little bit more, and off the rail, you're going to get some decent value, and he's going to be right up into it.
That's right. Okay, another one that's on a little bit of a streak, and that's 2 in a row for Alain Martin's Rock and Roll Nation, post 7. I don't see why this horse can't repeat again.
I like the trainer, I like the horse, I like the driver, I hate the post position. And I know this horse can race from behind, but I would not be willing to take even money or so on a horse with the 7-hole. He's a decent horse, but he's only got 4 wins from 32 starts this year. He's far from a lock, in my opinion. So if he is the favorite, and he very well could be, I'd be tempted to look for value elsewhere.
That's right, and certainly the one horse has some value. I think you'll get that tonight, and Pascal Berube can get the job done. He's won with this horse, and certainly he fits in there with his position.
Yep, makes absolute sense. He disappointed me a little bit in his most recent. I just didn't think he had his A game, but perhaps Mario Patri will have him a little bit better. I'll tell you a horse that was absolutely flying in his most recent was Daddy's Eyes, the free-legged pacer. He was right out of it at the top of the stretch, and he was moving by far best of all in deep stretch. And that one also, I think, is one that you should take note of, because you're probably going to get 5 or 6 to 1 on him, and the benefit as well, you get Robert Shepard.
I know you were racing last night in Flamborough Downs, and you missed the Breeder Crown races, and naturally the highlight of the night was Bulldog Hanover. This is an exceptional animal, no question about that. Went 146 and 4, and when he took command, he paced on. He opened up 4 or 5 down the lane, and you can imagine having one of your mares in foal to him right now?
That sure would be a treat, wouldn't it?
Well, a friend of mine, Michel Gabory from Silver Stables, has his mare, Artilla Hanover, and it's a betting line filly, in foal to him.
Sounds good.
It cost him $5,000. I think the price of poker is going to go up on this, I'm sure, after this year that he's had. He's the fastest standardbred in the world.
And he's also proven that he can do it out of a 24-hour retention, which is impressive to me.
Yeah, and he just toyed with them last night. And when he got beat in Kentucky, he was going like on a time trial. That's why. The fractions early were unbelievable. That's why he got beat. They'll never beat him even on a frosty day. No question about that. The sad part, it was his last race in Canada. I guess I think he has another 1 or 2 starts in the States, but what a shame to see these champions that you can't get to see them again. But the breeding business is quite profitable.
Yeah, I think it could be pretty lucrative for Bulldog Hanover. And if he is going to retire, he looks like he's going to retire sound. He must be pretty sound to pace in 46, parked to the half.
That's right. And he was parked, but once he opened up, it was like he put a throttle on and very impressive. And congratulations to Michel Garapi to have one in fold. He's got to be excited about that, and we wish him the best of luck. Hope all your luck is good tonight. Hope all the photo finishes are winning ones.
Summer Bliss was a preferred pacer for a number of years here at Rideau Carleton for Mark and Alain Thomas, along with Sylvie Cote. He could leave like a thoroughbred, and here's one of his front-end victories from 2012.
Often racing in a Sunday night at Rideau, and it's Summer Bliss getting away the quickest. Far outside, Stonebridge Magnum along with Astute into the top 3. Fourth best away to Olivia's Way, followed by Ardine Ace, and the trailers are Highland Hellion and That's Ideal. They're straightening out, halfway up the far turn to Moss Dalborg calling the shots with Summer Bliss. Allard sits a pocket with Stonebridge Magnum on the way to the quarter. Back in third to Astute as they hit the quarter in 28 seconds flat. Arriving in front of the stands in perfect single alignment following the lead of Summer Bliss. Stonebridge Magnum, patient in the pocket. Back in third to Astute, followed by Olivia's Way. Trailing trio of Ardine Ace, Highland Hellion, and That's Ideal. Now Ardine Ace takes up the first over chase and grabs some cover in the form of Astute now. It's Astute and Pouliot now to take up the first over cause and put the pressure on race leader Summer Bliss at a half of 58-2. 30-2 in the second quarter. Rationing up the speed is Tomas Dalborg with Summer Bliss. Down the backside they go. Here comes Astute now. Astute is up to be second, and Ardine Ace will follow on that cover. Down there in mid-pack is Olivia's Way not advancing. To her outside, Highland Hellion, and the trailer is That's Ideal, and it's Summer Bliss on top by about a length and a half, but that margin is becoming lesser and lesser because Astute is putting on the pressure. 126 at 3/4. Summer Bliss and Astute. Stonebridge Magnum needs to do a little more. Fanning out into the 3-wide path is Ardine Ace now. They're at the head of the stretch. Summer Bliss still leads. Pressure on the outside from Astute. Perhaps not enough. Up the passing lane for Stonebridge Magnum. We're down to the final strides. It is Summer Bliss to win it. Summer Bliss over Stonebridge Magnum and Astute. 155-1.
I'd like to play a game with you. Up until now, you just sat there as a voyeur watching other people in their videos without care about who that person is. Well, what do voyeurs see when they look into the mirror? Let's find out. Right now, you are being watched. And if you forget for 1 second that you are being watched, you will lose. Your only way out is to understand. Just remember, knowledge changes everything.
Come out, wherever you are.
I can't get out. Run! Run and hide! Run! Quick!
Little pigs. Here's Johnny.
Horses parading onto the track shortly for race 1, first half of the daily double wagering feature. We'd like to welcome everybody to this Halloween Eve program of racing from Rideau Carleton. Parimutuel handles have been very large on Sunday night, so we're expecting another good night for wagering pools. We bet almost $500,000 2 weeks ago, hoping to put up similar numbers tonight on this 10-race program. Introducing the trotters and drivers on post parade for race 1, non-winners of $12,000 lifetime or $1,250 in their last 5. The purse $6,200, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Guy Gagnon drives 2 Boom and Bust. Jimmy Gagnon drives 3 Amandus. Duramax 1, Robbie Robinson driving for owner Régin Leroux. Guy Gagnon now driving number 2, Boom and Bust for owner Carl Bagnall. Amandus, the 3, now with Jimmy Gagnon for Wade and Philip Tousineau. Asa, I'm Ready, the 4, Stéphane Brasso for Ted Brayton. Clark Stacey driving 5, Voss Volo for owner William Beecham. Those are the trotters for race 1, post time in just 2 minutes. It's a beautiful night for harness racing over a fast racetrack. No precipitation expected in the 3.5 hours anticipated for tonight's Sunday program of racing. Starting gate is in position. Last chance to wager is now on the Daily Double. The starter has called the trotters to the gate. It'll be Duramax with Robbie Robinson, Boom and Bust, Guy Gagnon. Amandus gets Jimmy Gagnon, Asa I'm Ready, Stéphane Brasso. Voss Volo is on the outside with Clark Stacy. Trotters now in the hands of starter Jamie Fiolek. It's race 1 post time. It's the race 1 field. Trotters are into the backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and trotting. Asa I'm Ready and Amandus are leaving out together. Boom and Bust is at the rail in third. And now there goes Asa I'm Ready to the lead after an eighth of a mile. Getting into the 2-hole, Boom and Bust. Amandus gets into the rail from third. Voss Volo is the fourth one. Duramax the early trailer. Asa I'm Ready got hit hard late, closed at 1-9, is on the lead by the opening quarter of 28 seconds. Asa I'm Ready by 2.5 lengths. Boom and Bust trots second. Then it's 3 lengths to Amandus, who races third. Voss Volo is in fourth, about 7 lengths off of the lead. 3 more to Duramax, who trails the field as they race their way towards the half. It's Asa I'm Ready showing the way. Boom and Bust is up close tonight from second, as they trot past the half in an honest 57-3. The tempo is quick here. Asa I'm Ready is on the lead by 2 lengths. Boom and Bust and the King sit second. Then it's about 4 back. Voss Volo picks up third. Amandus is to his inside. 3 back to Duramax, who trails the field. There's 3/8 of a mile to go. Asa I'm Ready is on the lead. Boom and Bust is doing it very well from second. Third on the outside, Voss Volo, Amandus, and Duramax at 3/4 of 1:26-3. Asa I'm Ready is trying to give Boom and Bust the slip on the final turn. She now leads by 3.5. Boom and Bust is putting in a big one from second. Duramax is picking up nicely out of the backfield as they turn for home. Asa I'm Ready has the racetrack all to herself, and Brasso is looking to open up the evening on a winning note, and he will do just that. Asa I'm Ready makes it 2 in a row, winning by 5.5 in the end. Boom and Bust was second, Duramax third in 1:56-1. Almost $45,000 wagered on race 1 this evening. The bulk of it on number 4, Asa I'm Ready, the eventual winner. She's an 8-year-old daughter of Muscle Massive out of the Chocolatier mare, Already Hanover, owned by the music man Ted Brayton with his sidekick, the Carpenter. Stéphane Brassot, the winning driver, Asa I'm Ready, to a new lifetime record of 156 and 1, 28, 57 and 3, 126 and 3, the mile 156 and 1/5. Race 1 is official. 4 Ace I'm Ready, 230, 210, 210, 2 Boom and Bust, 270, 210, 1 Duramax, 330. 4-2 Exactor, 610, $1 Try, 4-2, 117.60, $1 Super, 4-2, 15, 31.75.
Duramax was third, Boom and Bust second. Amandus was fifth, Asa I'm Ready the winner, Voss Volo fourth. From the top 3, 2, 5, 1, 4. In the upcoming second race, Drew Smythe will drive number 3, Just Plain Needy. Field on parade for race 2, non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. It's an optional $15,000 claimer for non-winners of $60,000 lifetime. The purse $7,200. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4. Wagering Drew Smythe will drive number 3, Just Plain Needy. Blind to Swedish blinds on 6, Zayden's Luck. Here's the field. One is Master Fencer, Jimmy Gagnon for a numbered Canadian corporation, Michael Horwood, Victor Putty. J.J. Patrick 2, Ryan Guy drives for Mark Gallant. Just Plain Needy now with Drew Smythe for owner Keith Castle. Four is Sporty Deal, Stefan Pouliot for owner Claude Prue. Five is Rolling with Rock, Guy Gagnon driving for Kimberly Eaton. Zayden's Luck with the bridle change, completing the field. Ross Hitchens is the owner, the drive to Clark Stacey Jr. And that's your field for race 2 at 2 minutes until post time.
Late scratch from race 5 turned to today's 5th race, scratch number 4 9 ways. A late judges scratch. Scratch 4 9 ways in the 5th. Pacers and drivers for race 2, moving in and lining up. Master Fencer gets Jimmy Gagnon, J.J. Patrick, Ryan Guy, Just Plain Needy, now with Drew Smythe. Sporty Deal at even money, Stefan Pouliot in the bike. Rollin' with Rock, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, Zayden's Luck with Clark Stacy. Fans are torn as to who to make favorite, 4 Sporty Deal or 5 Rollin' with Rock. Race 2 Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes J.J. Patrick out to the lead. Sporty Deal is moving well down the center. Master Fencer is third away. Just Plain Needy from fourth. Rollin' with Rock is fifth away. Zayden's Luck the early trailer as they move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. Sporty Deal, Stefan Pouliot at 1-5 are on the lead by the opening quarter of 27-2. Sporty Deal, 4-year-old son of sports writer, leads by 2 lengths. J.J. Patrick second in line. Master Fencer from third. Just Plain Needy tacks on from fourth. Rollin' with Rock is the fifth one with about 8 lengths to make up on the leader. Zayden's Luck trails the field, single file formation on the way to the half, chasing Sporty Deal, the red hot favorite, by the half in 56-1. It's an honest tempo. Sporty Deal leads this field by 2 towards 3/4. J.J. Patrick is second. Here comes the white-hooded Rollin' with Rock, advancing steadily for Gagnon. Master Fencer follows second over cover, fourth ahead of Just Plain Needy, and Zayden's Luck is the trailer. Sporty Deal now by 3. 3/4 mile pole in 1:23-3. Sporty Deal still the leader. Rollin' with Rock is trying to get closer from second. Master Fencer has made it to third. J.J. Patrick fourth. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Sporty Deal is trying to seal the deal. Leads by 2. Rollin' with Rock is trying to get closer, but it's futile chase as Sporty Deal is going to set a new lifetime record. He's under the line in 1:52 over Rollin' with Rock and Master Fencer. There's the race 2 winner, number 4, Sporty Deal. 4-year-old son of sports writer, out of the Western Ideal mare, Michelle's Ideal. Claude Preux, the winning owner, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. Sporty Deal now with a new impressive lifetime record of 152, 27 and 2, 56 and 1, 123 and 3, the mile in 152 flat. For Sporty Deal, 270, 210, 210. 5 Rolling with Rock, 210, 210. 1 Master Fencer, 230. 4-5 Exactor, 540. The dollar try, 451. 545. Dollar Super, 4512, 1315. First winner of the program for Sébastien Play, one of the leading assistant trainers here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Operates out of the Stéphane Pouliot stable. He's had a tremendous late summer and fall with us at Rideau Carleton. Master Fencer was third, J.J. Patrick fourth, Just Plain Needy sixth, Sporty Deal the winner, Rollin' with Rock second, Zayden's Luck fifth. From the top down, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 5. Introducing your Field on Post parade for Race 3, $8,000 claimer for non-winners of $2,500 last 5. The purse $4,600, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. SOS Justified is the one. Clark Stacy for co-owners Kara Stacy and Derek Romano. Diamond Rock is the 2. Elizabeth Adam is the owner. The drive 2. Sam Filion. John McMillan the owner. Stéphane Brassot driving number 3. Eaton Sports Baby. Lunar Launch is the 4. Joan Castle the owner. The drive to Drew Smythe. Windsong Grayson the 5. Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley. Jessica's Legacy 6. Pascal Berube for Michelle LeBlanc and Gary Lee. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes until post time. Moving in and lining up for the third will be SOS Justified with Clark Stacy, Diamond Rock, Sam Filion. Eatum Sports Baby, Stéphane Brasso. Lunar Launch with Drew Smythe. Winsong Grayson, Guy Gagnon. Jessica's Legacy is on the outside with Pascal Berube. Field for the third race. Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Diamond Rock is looking for the early lead. SOS Justified is to his inside second. Winsong Grayson makes it a 3 wide beginning. Eatum Sports Baby races from fourth as Diamond Rock has gone on a break. By 3 lengths is SOS Justified. Now Winsong Grayson picks up second. 3 back to Eatum Sports Baby third. The quarter is up. And they come in front of the grandstand for the first time. It's SOS Justified on the lead. Sitting second to Winsong Grayson. Here comes Lunar Launch to the outside third. Eatum Sports Baby is at the rail from fourth. Fifth and on the outside, Jessica's Legacy, and Diamond Rock trails the field under the line the first time. On the way to the half, they go, chasing the classy veteran, SOS Justified. And here comes Lunar Launch to take him on by the half of 56 and 4. Into the backstretch, SOS Justified and Lunar Launch are having at it towards 3/4. Right there, a bang up third to Winsong Grayson. And there goes Guy Gagnon out into the flow. Eatum Sports Baby saves all the ground from fourth. It's another 3 lengths back. Up the rail to Jessica's Legacy, way back to Diamond Rock. They're at 3/4 in 1:25 and 3. And they're on the final turn. Here comes Winsong Grayson pouring it on now. And he blows right on by the tired front end battlers. Eatum Sports Baby has made it up to second on the outside. Jessica's Legacy closing in from the backfield. But it's just a cakewalk for Winsong Grayson. He's going to win this one, wrapped up in the end by 7, maybe 8 lengths as Gagnon cruises under the line in 1:54 and 1. Eatum Sports Baby second, Jessica's Legacy third. At 1-9, 5 Winsong Grayson was the winner. 3 Eatum Sports Baby second, 6 Jessica's Legacy third, 4 Lunar Launch was fourth. Five Winsong Grayson, the winner. He's an 8-year-old son of Santana Blue Chip out of the Camluck mare Winsong Grand Avenue. Jamie Copley shares ownership with Darren Tingley. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Winsong Grayson in 1:54 and 1. 8th win of the year. Race 3 is official. Five Winsong Grayson, 230, 210, 210. Three Eatum Sports Baby, 350, 270. Six Jessica's Legacy, 320. 5-3 Exactor, 740. Dollar Try, 536, $18. Dollar Super, 5364, 5745. SOS Justified 5th, Diamond Rock 6th, Eatum Sports Baby 2nd, Lunar Launch 4th, Winsong Grayson the winner, Jessica's Legacy 3rd. From the top down, 562, 413.
Alive! It's alive! It's alive!
Happy Halloween from Graham Mitchell. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 4. $15,000 claimers, the purse $7,200, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Rose Run Vortex, the 1 Clark Stacey for co-owner Kara Stacey. Our Thinking Monster 2, James Bailey for Maureen Taylor. Pretty Boy Duke is the 3 Keith Castle owns, the drive to Robert Shepard. Western Phil, the 4, owned by Pascal Fleury with Guy Gagnon. Dylan's Bank is the 5, Stéphane Brasseur for Valspar Stables. Cortez the Killer 6, Sam Filion for Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley. Seven, David Lloyd George completes the field. It's Pascal Berube for Pat Dillon and Patty Hoskin. That's your field for race 4 at 2 minutes until post time. It'll be Rose Run Vortex and Clark Stacey, Our Thinking Monster, James Bailey, Pretty Boy Duke with Robert Shepard, Western Phil gets Guy Gagnon, then it's Dylan's Bank and Stéphane Brasseur, Cortez the Killer, Sam Filion, on the outside, David Lloyd George with Pascal Berube. It's the fourth race. Field pacers into the backstretch. They're approaching the start. They're often pacing down the center of the racetrack. There goes Dillon's Bank out to the lead. Rose Run Vortex is along the inside as Western Phil paces in third. Showing up in fourth, Our Thinking Monster. Another three back to Pretty Boy Duke. Then comes Cortez the Killer, and David Lloyd George trails the field. They move off the turn and pace by the opening quarter in 26-2. Here comes Western Phil up to grab the lead. Dillon's Bank will sit in the two-hole. Rose Run Vortex is third in line. Our Thinking Monster, another two back, paces in fourth. And the fifth one is Pretty Boy Duke as Cortez the Killer moves to the outside. Another three, David Lloyd George, trails the field. Western Phil by the half-mile pole in 55 seconds. They're into the backstretch, chasing Western Phil. It's a hot tempo. Dillon's Bank is on his back from second. Rose Run Vortex third in line. To the outside, first over comes Cortez the Killer. David Lloyd George is following him from fifth up the inside. Our Thinking Monster. Pretty Boy Duke is on the advance now. Towards three quarters they go. Western Phil still with the lead. Three quarters in 1:23-3. Western Phil on the final turn. Cortez the Killer second on the outside. Dillon's Bank is in the pocket from third. David Lloyd George, three wide for the stretch drive with an eighth of a mile to go. Western Phil Gagnon all over him to try to get him home. Here comes Dillon's Bank on the far outside. David Lloyd George, but it is Western Phil. Western Phil to win it. Dillon's Bank looking for the place spot over Rose Run Vortex in 1:53-1. The dancer, Stephanie Gagnon, out to catch the winner of the fourth race, number 4, Western Phil. He's an 8-year-old son of sports writer out of the Matt Scooter mare, Matter of Style, owned by Pascal Fleury. Guy Gagnon, the winning trainer and driver. Western Phil in 1:53-1. 26 and 2, 55, 123 and 3, the mile in 153 and 1. Four Western, Phil 410, 330, 220. 5 Dillon's Bank, $5, 320. 1 Rose Run Vortex, 270. For 5 Exactor, $24.80. Dollar Try, 451, 27.85. Dollar Super, 4517, 86.65. In race 5, scratch the 4, 9 ways a late judge's scratch. Rose Run Vortex was 3rd, Our Thinking Monster 7th, Pretty Boy Duke 6th, Western Phil the winner, Dillon's Bank 2nd, Cortez the Killer 5th, David Lloyd George 4th. From the top down, 3, 7, 6, 1, 2, 5, 4.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 5. It's an $8,000 to $10,000 claiming handicap. The purse $6,200. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Scratch number 4 9 ways. Thank you very much is the one, Pascal Berube driving for Mario Patri and Marco Ferguson. Matt's Tuition 2, Jason Gilchrist is the owner driver. Sights on You 3, Stefan Brasso for Pat Dillon. Scratch the 4. It's Jamie and Sonia Johnston's Always Your Way 5 with Sam Filion. Daddy's Eyes 6, Robert Shepard for Joan Castle. Seven, Rock and Roll Nation completing the field. It's Guy Gagnon for owner Michel Grenier. That's your field for race 5 at 2 minutes until post time. Really hard to argue with the success of Seven Rock and Roll Nation in his last 2. A winner in 56-2, first over, followed that up with a huge first over effort in 154-2. Looking for his 5th win of the season, and he has in tow Rideau Carleton's leading driver, Guy Gagnon. It'll be Thank You Very Much and Pascal Berube, Matt's Tuition, Jason Gilchrist, Sights on You, Stefan Brasso. Always Your Way, Sam Filion. The strong closing Daddy's Eyes gets Robert Shepard, and the heavy favorite Rock and Roll Nation is on the outside with Guy Gagnon. Fifth race pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing to the early lead. There goes Matt's Tuition. Thank you very much from second. Rock and Roll Nation is up and driving third and on the outside. Sights on You is in fourth. Then from fifth, Always Your Way, Daddy's Eyes is the early trailer as they move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. Thank you very much. And Matt's Tuition are having a battle. The quarter is up in 27-1. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Thank you very much is pushing through for the lead. Being rewarded with the two-hole trip is Rock and Roll Nation, while Matt's Tuition got the worst of it. He's third and on the outside. Following that live cover is Always Your Way. Sights on You saves ground up the rail. Daddy's Eyes is the trailer, but only 6 lengths from the front after a half of 56-3. Thank you very much towards 3/4. Rock and Roll Nation right in his back second. Matt's Tuition hanging tough third in the outside. Sights on You from fourth. Fifth and on the attack comes Always Your Way. And Daddy's Eyes is the trailer with 3/8 of a mile to go. Thank you very much on the lead. Rock and Roll Nation Guy Gagnon is loaded with pace in the pocket after 3/4 of 125-3. It's Thank You Very Much the leader. Rock and Roll Nation right there in second. Matt's Tuition is still there, third on the outside. Switching 3 wide for the stretch drive is Always Your Way. And here comes Rock and Roll Nation pouncing on the tired leader, and he goes right on past to score the easiest of victories. Sights on You nailed second on the line over Thank You Very Much in 154-1. There's the winner of the fifth race. 7 Rock and Roll Nation, a 3-year-old son of Rock and Roll Dance. Out of the Badlands Hanover Mare, State of Joy, Michel Grenier is the winning owner. Trained by Alain Martin, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, who notches another winner on the program. Jennifer Fillion, the winning groom on Rock and Roll Nation, who makes it 3 in a row. The mile 154-1. And that's a new lifetime record, 27-1, 56-3, 125-3, the mile 154 1/5. 7 Rock and Roll Nation 470, 320, 210. 3 sights on you 250, 240. 1 thank you very much 210. 3 of 3 in the pick 3, 1340. Pick 4, 4 of 4, 3925. Thank you very much. Finished 3rd. Matt's tuition 4th. Sights on you 2nd. 9 ways was scratched. Always Your Way 5th. Daddy's Eyes 6th. Rock and Roll Nation the winner. From the top down 342. Scratch 561.
Hello. I'd like to play a game with you. Up until now, you just sat there as a voyeur watching other people in their videos without care about who that person is. Well, what do voyeurs see when they look into the mirror? Let's find out. Right now, you are being watched. And if you forget for 1 second that you are being watched, you will lose. Your only way out is to understand. Just remember, knowledge changes everything.
It's the race 6 field on post parade. Non-winners of $7,500 last 5. It's an optional $25,000 claimer. The purse $8,500. Exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Field of 8. Make It Come True, the 1, Guy Gagnon driving for co-owner Stephanie Gagnon. Two, St. Lad's Cash, Stéphane Pouliot for Michelle LeBlanc. Thrilling Times 3, Ryan Guy for Gilles Plurd and Karen Kroger. Get Your License, Liam 4, Sam Filion for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Real Rubies at Play is the 5. Jason Gilchrist is the owner driver. Six is Major Hill, Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. No Time at All, 7, Clark Stacey for Stacey Smith Robinson, Peter Kircher, Donald Anderson, and Ty Robillard. Midnight Mood, 8, completes the field. Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. That's your field for race 6 at 2 minutes until post.
Starter is called. The field to the gate. It'll be Make It Come True with Guy Gagnon, St. Lad's Cash, Stéphane Pouliot. Thrilling Times with Ryan Guy. Get Your License, Liam, Sam Fillion. Real Rubies at Play, Jason Gilchrist. Then it's Major Hill, Pascal Berube, No Time at All, Clark Stacy. Midnight Mood is on the outside with Jimmy Gagnon. 6-5 on the class dropping number 2, St. Lad's Cash with Stéphane Pouliot. High-end condition pacers for the 6th race are at the start. They're often pacing. Get Your License, Liam and Sam Fillion out to the lead. Make It Come True sits second. St. Lad's Cash shows up third. 2 lengths and Thrilling Times is fourth ahead of Real Rubies at Play in fifth. Major Hill is the 6th one. Then comes No Time at All and Midnight Mood as they round the turn and pace towards that opening quarter. Get Your License, Liam in 26-4. Get Your License, Liam leads in front of the grandstand and the Rideau Carleton faithful for the first time. Make It Come True sits second. St. Lad's Cash paces third. Real Rubies at Play starts to the outside, first over fourth. Thrilling Times to his inside is fifth. Major Hill out into the flow from sixth. No Time at All is ahead of only Midnight Mood as they pace their way by the half in 56-1. Towards 3/4 they go. With the lead, it's still Get Your License, Liam. Here comes St. Lad's Cash, moving boldly first over, up to 3/4 of a length off the leader's nose. From third, it's Make It Come True, a gap of 2 back to Thrilling Times. Gapping in the cover is Real Rubies at Play. Major Hill is next up the inside. Midnight Mood and No Time at All. 3/4, 123-3. On the inside, Get Your License, Liam. On the outside is St. Lad's Cash. Make It Come True from third. And Thrilling Times looks dangerous fourth. 3 wide for the stretch drive. Any one of 4 or 5 turning for home. On the far outside, Major Hill, but still there and clinging to the lead is Get Your License, Liam. Here comes Make It Come True on pass to win it in 152-1. Into the winner's circle, number 1, Make It Come True, 5-year-old son of Captain Treacherous out of the Western Ideal mare, Dream of Treasure. Guy Gagnon shares ownership with his daughter, Stephanie. Guy is also the winning trainer driver. That is 4 consecutive victories on the program for Guy. Make It Come True in 152 and 1. 26 and 4, 56 and 1, 123 and 3, the mile 152 and 1/5. That is a new lifetime record for Make It Come True. One Make It Come True paid $13.30, 440, 310. 6 Major Hill, 390, 320. 4 Get Your License Liam, 330. 1/6 Exactor, 89.40. The dollar try, 164, 130.70. 20 cents Super High, 5, $160.31. Make It Come True was the winner. St. Lad's Cash finished 5th. Thrilling Times was 4th. Get Your License Liam 3rd. Real Rubies at place 6th, Major Hill 2nd, No Time at All 8th. Midnight Mood finished 7th from the top down, 154.36.287.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Introducing the Field on Post Parade for tonight's 7th race, non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse is $6,000, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Radley Hanover 1, Stéphane Brasseur for Carol-Anne Mallow. 2 is What's in the Sky, Melanie Plourde, the owner and the driver. Number 3, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Prince Giovanni 4, Donald Jobin for co-owner Danielle Bolil. Number 5 is Bankroll. It's Pascal Berube for Limco Incorporated. Officer Jones is the 6th, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. That's your field of horses for the 7th race at 2 minutes until post time. Number 3, Time to Dancing, taking all the money at odds of 2 to 5. And certainly he looks logical as he is dropping way down in class. He paced in 152 and 2/5, 2 starts back, finishing a good 3rd. The only slight concern with Time to Dancing, he does make the occasional break in stride. In fact, 40% of the time in his last 5 starts. But sometimes it's easier to nurse one around a little bit when you're not asking for maximum speed, and I don't think that Pouliot will need maximum speed from 3 Time to Dancing to win here. I think he just needs to stay pacing. I like Radley Hanover for my backup play in this one. Brasseur looking for his 2nd winner on the program to go along with 3 second-place finishes. Came first over in his most recent start, and he still hung tough, only beaten 2.5. If there is a blemish tonight on the program of 3 Time to Dancing, Radley Hanover could be waiting to pounce. It'll be Radley Hanover and Stéphane Brasseur. What's in the Sky, Melanie Plourde, Time to Dancing at 2 to 5 with Stéphane Pouliot.
Prince Giovanni, the long shot, gets Donald Jobin. Bankroll further out with Pascal Berube. Jimmy Gagnon to the outside with Officer Jones. Race 7 Pacers into the backstretch. Field is approaching the start. They're often pacing Radley Hanover, the fastest off the wings of the gate. Down the center comes Bankroll. In between Pacers, What's in the Sky? It's 5 back, Time to Dancing moves third. Prince Giovanni ahead of only one, and it's Officer Jones. The 3 leaders are engaged in a private battle up front, with What's in the Sky getting to the lead and opening up a quick 2 on Radley Hanover. The quarter is up in 27-2. Melanie Plourde playing a little bit of Sunday night hardball. Puts What's in the Sky on top by 2 over Radley Hanover. Sitting up the rail from third is Bankroll. Time to Dancing. Pouliot brings this one to the outside. He's 5 off of the lead. He's just gliding up nicely at this stage. Officer Jones is following that live cover, and Prince Giovanni trails the field. What's in the Sky is by the half-mile station in 57 1/5 into the backstretch. What's in the Sky opens up 3 on Radley Hanover. Time to Dancing. Pouliot is just biding his time up on the outside of the racetrack. Under restraint still with 3/8 to go. Officer Jones second over in fourth to the inside. Bankroll, Berube has a big hold of him. And Prince Giovanni to the outside towards 3/4. What's in the Sky is still the leader, has it a length and a half. 1:26 3/4 time. Now here comes Time to Dancing, moving well to engage the leader. What's in the Sky? These two will race like a team. Coming off the final turn, What's in the Sky and Time to Dancing. Here comes Time to Dancing taking over, and Pouliot gives him his head for a couple of strides. Way out wide, moving nicely is Prince Giovanni. Time to Dancing, or Prince Giovanni, Time to Dancing. Rewarding favorite players with a well-timed win in 1:56. Second winner on the program for Sebastian Blais. He strides out to catch Time to Dancing, our 7th race winner. 4-year-old son of Time to Roll out of the Blissful Hall Mare Dance Hall. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. His second winner on the program. Heading into this one as a heavy favorite and off a break line. He was handled like a 2-year-old trotter, carefully driven to victory in 156, 27 and 2, 57 and 1, 126 and 3, the mile in 156. It's official. 3 Time to Dancing, 280, 250, 210. 4 Prince Giovanni, 870, 370. 6 Officer Jones, 250. 3-4 Exactor, 28.50. The dollar try, 3-4-6, 52.45. Dollar Super, 3-4-6, 1, 132.65. Radley Hanover 4th, What's in the Sky 6th. Time to Dancing the winner, Prince Giovanni 2nd, Bankroll 5th, Officer Jones 3rd. From the top, 4-6-1, 2-5-3. He leads by 5, maybe 6, maybe 7, and it's all over here. Western Phil and King Guy reigning supreme in the finale. She has 4 lengths to play with and a confident Guy Gagnon drive. Just Call Me Song wins by 5 in the end. In search of an upset, Jet Rock is way out wide. Any one of these 3 to the end. Here comes Jet Rock. The light speed isn't through. Jet Rock or the light speed looked like the light speed in 152 and 1. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for tonight's 8th race. Non-winners of $500 per start. In their last 10, the purse $6,000. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Scratch the 4. State News. Bet Till Dawn is the one. Robert Shepard drives for Jennifer McBride. Lucky Leonard the 2. Stéphane Brasseur for Carol Ann Mallow. Number 3 is Stonebridge Hermes. Jacques Baudouin is the owner driver. Scratch the 4. Five, John Snow, Sam Filial for Rachel Burns. Six, 2 Max 1 Mock, Drew Smythe for co-owner Stephanie Smythe. Seven, Levi's Day completes the field. Jimmy Gagnon for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian Corporation, and Victor Putty. That's your field for race 8 at 2 minutes until post time. 3 2-to-1 shots in here. 1, 2, and 3. I'm partial to the 1. Bet Till Dawn. Guy Gagnon drove this one 2 back to a very good second place finish. Second only to Dr. Joe. Shepard drove at 41-to-1 in his most recent. He was up against Y.S. Mathis. So the win spot was already spoken for. I really like the trajectory I'm seeing with 1 Bet Till Dawn from the Kathy McBride stable. Inside post position and a return steer from Shepard. I think 1 Bet Till Dawn's the one to beat. It'll be Bet Till Dawn and Robert Shepard, Lucky Leonard, Stéphane Brasseur, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin, John Snow and Sam Filial. 2 Max 1 Mock, Drew Smythe on the outside is Levi's Day, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. It's the 8th race field. Pacers into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're often pacing. Stonebridge Hermes out for the early lead. Lucky Leonard leaves out with him. Down the center comes John Snow. Bet Till Dawn is unhurried 4th away. 5th and on the outside, 2 Max, 1 Mach. Levi's Day is the early trailer. I think all 6 drivers in here had the same strategy. Leave as hard as you can. Very unsettled on the first turn. There's even one out there 3 wide. The quarter is up in 28-1 in front of the grandstand for the first time with the lead Stonebridge Hermes rushing up second on the outside. Here comes 2 Max 1 Mach. Lucky Leonard is at the rail in third. John Snow is 4th on the outside. Shepard was out of all of the early battling. He's a reserved and fresh 5th up the rail. Levi's Day is out into the flow from 6th, only 7 off of the lead. Halftime, 56-4. Towards 3/4 they go. Stonebridge Hermes by 2. Lucky Leonard is second. Bet Till Dawn is swelling up at the rail in third and behind horses. Outside of him, 2 Max, 1 Mach in for a tough trip. John Snow is rolling up 3 wide, but not really advancing at this stage. Neither is Levi's Day in the backfield as the top 3 are trying to get away now. Stonebridge Hermes by 2.5 at 3/4 of 125-2. Stonebridge Hermes still doing it right on the lead. Lucky Leonard is in second. Bet Till Dawn is third up on the outside. Shepard gives him a wake-up call with 1/8 of a mile to go. Levi's Day is 4th. Here they come for home, and Lucky Leonard has taken over the lead. On the outside, Bet Till Dawn, Lucky Leonard or Bet Till Dawn. These two will decide it, but Lucky Leonard is pacing away to win. Bet Till Dawn a good second. Levi's Day caught third in 154-2. Two Lucky Leonard the winner. 1 Bet Till Dawn second. 7 Levi's Day third. 3 Stonebridge Hermes was 4th. There's the 8th race winner, number 2, Lucky Leonard. 7-year-old son of Well Said, out of the Jenna's Beach Boy mare, Beachy Lady. Carol Ann Mallow is the winning owner-trainer. Driving double on the program for Stéphane Brasseau. Lucky Leonard in 154-2, a new lifetime record. 28-1, 56-4, 125-2, the mile 154-2.
2 Lucky Leonard, 920, 370, 330. 1 Bet Till Dawn, 390, 320. 7 Levi's Day, 530. 2 1 Exactor, 2690. 2 1 7 Try, 106. Dollar Super, 2173, 280, 270. Bet Till Dawn was second. Lucky Leonard the winner. Stonebridge Hermes fourth. State News Scratch John Snow sixth. 2 Max 1 Mock was fifth. Levi's Day third. From the top, 214 Scratch 653. In the ninth race, scratch number 7 Perpetual Rock. It's the 9th race, Field on Parade, non-winners of $6,000. Last 5 starts, it's an optional $18,000 claimer. The purse $7,400 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. Scratch the 7 Perpetual Rock. Nightclub Hanover 1, Sam Filion for Mark Kerouac. Two, Silverado, Guy Gagnon for Wayne Laviolette. Three is Candid Cameron, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Day Delight is the 4, Jimmy Gagnon for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian Corporation, and Wayne McRae. Mark and Vicky Nelson are the owners. Stéphane Brasso drives 5. He's got a Vendetta. 88 Fingers Louis 6, Ryan Guy for co-owner Sharon Christie. Scratch 7. Flash to the finish 8 completes the field with Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. That's your field for race 9 at 2 minutes until post time. Guy Gagnon driving 2, Silverado, looking for his 5th winner on the program. Silverado's been racing very consistently, 15 times in the top 3 out of 28 starts. Has an excellent post position to work with, and with Guy Gagnon driving, this one will leave like a thoroughbred tonight from post 2. On the opposite end of the spectrum is the 5. He's got a Vendetta, class dropping, but he's a deep closer. Came a long way to be 4th in his most recent, pacing in 152 and 4, consistently coming home in 28 seconds. If the front end does falter, he's got a Vendetta. Will be picking up the pieces late.
It'll be Nightclub Hanover with Sam Fillion, Silverado, Guy Gagnon, Candid Cameron, Stéphane Pouliot, Data Light, and Jimmy Gagnon. He's got a Vendetta, Stéphane Brassot, 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy. On the far outside is Flash to the Finish and Pascal Berube. Guy Gagnon looking for his 5th winner of the program. Brassot looking for his 3rd. As well, Stéphane Pouliot is looking for his 3rd win of the night. High-end condition pacers for the 9th race are at the start. They're often pacing. Silverado is hustled out to the early lead. Nightclub Hanover on his inside. 2 back to Candid Cameron in 3rd. Data Light to be with the early leaders 4th. He's got a Vendetta, the 5th one. 6th up the inside for 88 Fingers Louis, and Flash to the Finish is the trailer. As they swing off the turn towards the opening quarter, Silverado has made the lead. By the opening quarter in 27 seconds, it's Silverado on the engine. Nightclub Hanover is 2nd in line, Candid Cameron 3rd. Up and driving, here comes Data Light on the move from 4th. Out into the flow, Flash to the Finish. He's been out all the way. He's got a Vendettas ahead of 88 Fingers Louis. As they race their way up towards the half, Silverado front striding for the king. Data Light prompts him along from 2nd on the outside. The halftime 56-1. Into the backstretch, Silverado the leader. Data Light is a closer 2nd. Nightclub Hanover right there from 3rd. 2nd over 4th, Flash to the finish. Up the inside comes Candid Cameron. He's got a Vendetta still with 6 lengths to make up on the leader. 88 Fingers Louis is the trailer towards 3/4. Silverado is taking a beating from Data Light. 2nd to his outside. 3/4, 124-2. Silverado and Data Light are having at it. Moving 3 wide comes Flash to the finish. He's got a Vendetta from way back. Nightclub Hanover is there as well. Here they come for home. Silverado is trying to get it home. In between pacers, Data Light. He's got a Vendetta way out wide. Nightclub Hanover up the inside. Here is the wire. It's Nightclub Hanover to win it over Silverado, and he's got a Vendetta in 153-2. One Nightclub Hanover the winner, 2 Silverado 2nd, 5 He's Got a Vendetta finished 3rd, 4 Data Light was 4th. There's the winner of the 9th race, One Nightclub Hanover. Bay Geldings, 7 years old, by Rock and Roll Heaven, out of the Northern Luck Mare, Northern Sky. Mark Kerouac is the winning owner, trained by Anne-Marie Turenne. Sam the Man Filion for the winning drive, Nightclub Hanover, second in 12 on the season. 153 and 2, just 1/5 off his lifetime best. 27, 56 and 1, 124 and 2, the mile 153 and 2/5. Race 9 is official. One Nightclub Hanover, 1170, 530, 340. 2 Silverado, 290, 230. 5 He's Got a Vendetta, 240. 1-2 Exactor, 33.30. The dollar try, 125, 42.70. Dollar Super, 1254, 98.15. Nightclub Hanover was the winner. Silverado second, Candid Cameron fifth, Day Delight fourth, He's Got a Vendetta third. 88 Fingers Louis sixth, Perpetual Rock scratched, Flash to the finish seventh. From the top down, 1, 2, 5, 4, 3, 6, scratch 7.
It's the 10th and final on parade. Non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10. The purse $7,000, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. YS Mathis, the 1, Pascal Barube, for Brady Doyle and Jacinta Campbell. Sports report is the 2, Guy Gagnon for Donald McRae. Number 3 is Woo Shark, Sam Filion for Rachel Burns. 4, Rockin' Zeus, Robbie Robinson for owner Keith Castle. Monty's Gone Marble, 5 is owned by Jeff Debbie and April Murphy with Stéphane Brasso. Stardog, number 6, Ryan Guy, the owner-driver. Pantheon Sealster 7, Jimmy Gagnon for Rachel Burns. Stonebridge Beach 8, completing the field, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation and Jermaine Brazeau. That's your field for race 10 at 2 minutes until post time. Wishing everybody a happy and safe Halloween night tomorrow. Hope the weather is very good.
It'll be YS Mathis and Pascal Berube. Sports Report, Guy Gagnon. Woo Shark, Sam Fillion. Rockin' Zeus, Robbie Robinson. Monty's Gone Marble, Stéphane Brasso. Stardog with Ryan Guy. Pantheon Sealster, Jimmy Gagnon. Stonebridge Beach is on the outside, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. The starting gate picks up speed into the backstretch for the 10th and final. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, and they're at the start. They're often pacing. Monty's Gone Marble charges right out to the early lead. Closer to the inside, Sports Report. Woo Shark is also out quickly. Rockin' Zeus makes it a 3 wide beginning. Further back in the field to Stardog. Pantheon Sealster next away, and Stonebridge Beach is the early trailer as they move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. Here comes YS Mathis up to take over the lead from Monty's Gone Marble in 27-1. YS Mathis takes over. Monty's Gone Marble sits in the pocket. Rockin' Zeus racing in third. It's 3 more lengths on the inside to Woo Shark fourth. The fifth one is Sports Report. Next to Stardog, Pantheon Sealster, Stonebridge Beach is the trailer. YS Mathis is on the lead for the drummer as they pace their way past the half in 55-4. Into the backstretch, chasing YS Mathis. Monty's Gone Marble rides the pocket well. Rockin' Zeus elects to come first over and prompt the pace some more. Woo Shark is from fourth. Stardog is fresh back there in fifth, and Ryan Guy pulls this one to the outside, just ahead of Stonebridge Beach. Then it's 2 more to Sports Report, who needs to do more. Pantheon Sealster trails the field. They're at 3/4 in 124-1. YS Mathis and Rockin' Zeus are having a battle on the lead. Monty's Gone Marble is studying that pair from third. Woo Shark is on the outside fourth with 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Rockin' Zeus to take over from YS Mathis up the inside. Monty's Gone Marble is charging. Rockin' Zeus has the front. Up the inside, Monty's Gone Marble in between YS Mathis. Here is the wire. It's Rockin' Zeus and the Rocket to win it in 153-3. There is an inquiry into the conduct of the 10th race pertaining to number 2, Sports Report. Possibility caused interference before the quarter and before the half. Please hold all tickets. At 18-1, 4 Rockin' Zeus was the winner. 1 YS Mathis second, 5 Monty's Gone Marble third, 6 Stardog fourth, 2 Sports Report was fifth, 4-1-5-6-2, your top 5 in the finale. Judges' inquiry into the performance of 2 Sports Report. There's the winner of the 10th race, number 4, Rockin' Zeus. 6-year-old son of rock and roll heaven. Out of the Some Beach Somewhere mare, Nova Scotia, Hanover. Keith Castle, the winning owner. Granddaughter Macy Castle, the winning trainer, with the assist to Drew Smythe. Driven to victory by the Rocket, Robbie Robinson. Rockin' Zeus to victory for the 6th time this season. The mile 153 and 3. 27 and 1, 55 and 4, 124 and 1. The mile 153 and 3/5. In addition to the inquiry regarding the unofficial 5th place finisher sports report, there's also an inquiry regarding the performance of number 6 Stardog for the possibility of leaving the race course on the final turn. The unofficial top 5, 4, 1, 5, 6, 2, with inquiries pending regarding both the 6 Stardog and the 2 sports report. Here is the inquiry regarding the 6 Stardog. He was inside 2 pylons on the final turn. He was not lapped on at the wire, so there were no violations by number 6 Stardog, who finished 4th and will remain 4th. Judges still reviewing the performance of number 2 sports report. There is still an inquiry pending there. Number 2 Sports Report finished 5th and has been placed 8th by the AGCO judges. Before the quarter, 2 Sports Report interfered with 6 Stardog, 7 Pantheon Sealster, and 8 Sports Stonebridge Beach. And again at the half, he interfered with number 7 Pantheon Sealster. Therefore, number 2 Sports Report finished 5th and has been placed 8th. For Rockin' Zeus, 39.60, 820, 480. 1 YS Mathis, 280, 240. 5 Monty's Gone Marble, 310. 4-1 Exactor, 135.80. The dollar try, 415. 233.55. The late double of 1 and 4, 331.30. The late pick 4, 4 of 4, 959 and some change. 20-cent pick 5, 5 of 5, $3,401.31. The 20-cent super high 5, $1,024.95. YS Mathis second, Sports Report fifth and placed 8th. Ushark sixth and placed 5th. Rockin' Zeus the winner, Monty's Gone Marble 3rd, Stardog 4th, Pantheon Sealster 8th place 7th, Stonebridge Beach 7th placed 6th. From the top down, 285, 134, 76 after the placings. That concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle, $327,177. We thank you for your interest in the Rideau Carleton action. Live racing resumes on Thursday, first post time 4 o'clock. Until then, on behalf of the Horseman Management and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night and have a happy Halloween tomorrow.